No, 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 no. Don't judge me. No. Mm. Yeah. Don't judge me. Just don't. Yeah. So I have a client that got hacked, and right now I'm working on it, and I've cleared my schedule. I'm sitting here waiting on things in between. I thought, what better thing to do than to get on here, eat a shit ton of peanut butter and apples, talking to y'all. Hmm. Hey, boss. I need some time with you alone. When can we get some time together?
It'll be later on this afternoon. I'll call you when I get back, okay?
Yep. I need your help to get some of this stuff ironed out, even if it's in the car driving. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'll call you when I get back so I can concentrate so I'm looking at stuff instead in the car, okay?
Yep. Just
Okay,
letting you know, and I
okay,
need you. So thanks, boss. Bye.
okay.
What can you do? What can you do? We got people watching. Why are you watching? What is there to watch? That's what I want to know. Let's go to Facebook and see what y'all are doing and talking about. Choo! Choo! Yep. We're live. We're doing it live. Good job, babies. Do you have time for a chat? Question mark. Just you and I. ... Hello.
Hey, would you prefer a Teams meeting or maybe just a quick chat?
We may do that here in a minute. Right now, just a quick chat. So I have an update. This is all connected. I was wrong. The bid emails are connected. The email that went out yesterday seems to be connected with the EFT form, along with Bill being hacked. So once K Mills got back to me from NWTF, showing me the identity of who sent the email, it did come from Bill Fisher's actual account.
Right.
It was not a spoof.
Right.
So that sent me into panic mode. We've already stopped the bleeding, right? But what damage has been done? Luckily for us, there was no attacks going through last night. They ended right around. They did their major attack. From what I'm seeing, they put together a few things and sent emails out to NWTF trying to get them to update how they get paid. I can't find any other subject lines that are similar to that one. But that doesn't mean there isn't any more that exist like that. Bill said he received an email with that bidding thing like a week ago.
I believe that's right.
Do you have that email?
I don't know. Look. Cause I was like, I don't know, Bill, this doesn't look right to me. And he had gotten one before that too.
Well, so the one he got yesterday, and then the one he got like a week ago. Those are the two I'm talking about.
No, there was one before that too.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, what was the subject line of that? I want to see that email. And that's why Bill wasn't seeing the emails when Kelly was trying to send them to him, because it was going to his damn conversation history. So he was getting them. Damn it.
Bear with me for a second.
Yeah, 371 emails were sent out last night.
Oh shit.
Well, there was more than that, but those were the ones that succeeded. There's some that failed. I'm assuming they were old, bad email addresses.
I'm having trouble finding it.
Don't stress that too much. The big thing, don't stress it too much right now. I'll get that from Bill when he calls me later. He's out and about, so he can't talk right now. That's why I called you or reached out to you. Yeah, so the message that gets sent out is going to be different. That's another reason why I want to reach out to you too, because that definitely.
Now, if he logs into his email using Outlook, can he see the outgoing emails?
No, that's the thing, is that they were removing the sent items. There's a header you can put in emails that you send out en masse that doesn't track them in your Outlook.
Where does it store them?
Well, there's multiple safety nets that Microsoft provides. That's why we are able on the back end through Azure, well, Intra ID, Identity, whatever you want to call it today, Through the back end, we have logs. That's where I was able to pull this from. It's a lot of scripting and stupid stuff to pull these, and it's pulling a CSV and downloading it and giving it to me through PowerShell. It's not something that you're seeing through a web interface, right?
Gotcha.
So I was able to get that list, and I got them all here of the people I think we should reach out to. The 371. Now, is there duplicates in here? I don't know. But there's 371 emails that successfully went through. Half of them have bid invite as the subject. The rest of them have bid invitation as the subject. And they were all sent out at the same 21:37 was when it started, which would be military time and UTC, not ETC or Eastern Standard Time. But and 21:40 is when it stopped. So it was literally like a 3-minute window that it sent like 100 emails per minute.
I'm surprised the SMTP allowed that, actually.
It allows up to I think it's like 1,000 an hour or something like that. I can't remember. I have to go back and look, but it pushed them out. And what I'm trying to figure out now is because what I'm weary of is if we were getting some, and I don't even know if these bid invites that they sent out are the same as those invites that you and Bill have been looking at. That's what I'm trying to look at. I know Bill didn't send out these 300 something emails, so.
I don't know. I don't see it. I don't know if I got suspicious and deleted it or.
Well, Bill sent them to me in a screenshot, which I have, but I guess I could use that as a reference to kind of dig backwards.
What's the timestamp on it? What's
April 29th at 5:37.
Oh, no, I meant, I thought he sent you a screenshot of the one he received. That got him.
No, to access bid tender document, please follow the following link. And
Yeah, that sounds very much like it. It's got this weird ass.
yeah, it says bid invite as the invitation. That's exactly what we're. Yeah, so
I mean, yeah, and then the link is. If I remember correctly, it was like going to a really weird, like Michelle at I can't remember, like at office.com or something. I can't remember. Sorry, I'm multitasking. It's not helping.
no, but it's the link takes you to a plan grid, which is like I know I have a construction company that uses plan grid for drawings and jobs and punch lists after jobs are done and stuff. Like that's not a bidding platform, so it's really weird. I don't know what this attacker is trying to accomplish with this.
Well, the one I saw was it said click here to get the details and download the file. And it was like a SharePoint or a OneDrive or whatever, and then it prompted you to log in, but it was to log in as it to your SharePoint or to your OneDrive.
Yeah,
I think that's what, and then you basically provide it
credentials that they can get into your account. That may have been how they got into Bill's account. I see what you're saying. That's probably how they got into Bill's account.
right. That's my point.
And what date did that happen?
When I saw it, I'm like, well, I can't remember. I can't find it.
Okay,
That was like a week ago or something, and so
snipers sitting in the background watching. That's just it pisses me off.
Yeah, it is very frustrating. Get a real job, man.
Well,
I'm just not seeing it, which is really kind of weird to me. Like,
you feel like someone's in your shit?
It concerns me.
I mean, I can pull a trace from your account to see what emails have been being sent out. But again, like this was for them to go in and shut off Bill's emails by putting those rules in.
Yeah.
Like if they were watching for a while, so they watched, they did what they could. They lined up their attack. They shut off Bill's shit so they couldn't see it anymore. And are they watching your correspondences now to see if they've been, see how bad or how we're replying to things, and they're waiting to see what we do while they still have access in our environment? Like, that scares me a little bit. Like, could that be a possibility? I don't know. So, all good information. I should be doing this on a Teams call, so I'm recording this to help, because GPT, I'm not using it for all my answers, but it does help keep everything. Like when you have everything recorded and you use that to help you brainstorm on what's going on, it takes all that into account. When you're human, you could forget about, oh yeah, Scott said X, Y, or Z. So I'm using AI right now to track all of this and pull it together, and to give us remediation steps. So it's been helpful. Main point right now is I need to know how bad the damage is and how far back it goes. And do I need to do like a blanket revoke all sessions across Fisher Designs? Like overall identity. Do we want to just flush everything out and have everybody reset their MFAs? Oh, let me think about that for an hour before we go pulling that trigger. But
Okay.
we may
And
be.
we've got a follow-up scheduled for 2:30, so
Yep.
that works for you, great. If not, let me know.
I am going to take like 30 minutes to go breathe for a minute and clear my head
Oh
and then
yeah,
come back to it. Because
that's very, very, very wise.
yeah, I may be missing something that's right in my face. I can't see it right now because I'm so overwhelmed. So
Right. Yeah. Okay.
let me wrap up this
Take a
portion of it, and then I'm gonna take a break, and I'll see you guys at 2:30. I got some more work to do before 2:30, but I'll prepare
Okay.
for the 2:30. Thanks, boss.
Thank you.
Here, well, he's gone. Away on a trip filming some other video. You're left with me. I'm Kirk, video editor for Peter, Wizard of Host, and I pull all the strings behind the scenes. Okay, why?
I'll watch that later. I got work to do. Cuckoo. Fucking tired. All right, I think I pulled everything from PowerShell that I need to. Ooh. Let's save this file here. Well, you gave them your credentials that day. I remember now. Don't fucking give them your credentials. Uh. My shit wasn't syncing, so it didn't upload to your folder. It should be there now in the expenses folder.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
This call will be monitored and recorded, and your voice may be used for verification. Welcome to the Chase Customer Claims Department. Para español, oprima el asterisco. If you are calling about an ATM, debit card, or ACH transaction, press 1. If you are calling about an online banking payment done via chase.com, a digital wallet such as Zelle Pay, Apple Pay, or Google Pay, or an unauthorized wire transfer, press 2. If your call is about a fraudulent check, including a lost, stolen, or counterfeit check, press 3. If you believe you are a victim of identity theft on a Chase checking or savings account, press 4. To speak your choices instead, press 5. If you have already reported a claim and are calling about the status, press 1. To report a new claim, press 2. All other calls, please enter your debit card number, followed by the pound key. Please enter your debit card number, followed by the pound key. Sorry, your entry was not understood. Please enter your debit card number, followed by the pound key. One moment while we connect you to a customer claims specialist who can assist you further. Thank you for calling Chase Customer Claims and System. After this call may be monitored and recorded. We have to check your full name that appears in the account.
My full name is Joseph Sunderman.
And just want to know you're calling about a new claim or an existing claim.
I'm not even sure what to do. I just got this number offline, and I have a client that was hacked, and I know that the hacker was using a Chase routing and account number out of Houston that I want to report to you guys, let you know that somebody's hacking into accounts through Microsoft 365, and when they get in, there's just some fraudulent activity. I want to make sure I get to the right person before I get into the whole what happened.
Okay, so it's not on your particular account, correct?
There is a Chase account that's being used for fraudulent activities, and we're bringing it to your attention.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me get you over to somebody that can assist. Bear with me for one moment, okay?
Take your time.
Thank you. Welcome to Chase. We take pride in providing.
Morning, welcome to Chase. You're speaking to Tom now. May I take your account number, your debit card number, please?
I'm assuming I was cold transferred to you.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Is this the fraud department?
Yes.
Okay. We have somebody using a Chase account for fraudulent activities, and I wanted to report that to you. Is this the proper place to do that?
Sure, I can check that. I can help you with that. May I take your account number or your debit card number?
I don't have an account number or debit card number. I have the account number that was used in the attack, but it's not my account
So
number.
it's not about your. Okay.
No, Chase was used in a fraudulent activity. One of my clients was hacked. I'm calling you to notify you that one of your Chase accounts is being used in fraudulent activity. Do you guys want to hear that information, or can you get me to somebody that can help me give you that information so you guys can take proper steps?
So yes, now you're calling from the.
Please repeat that.
Hello.
I can't
May
understand.
I know where you're calling from? How is this related to you?
My client was hacked, and the hackers are using Chase account to steal money from their clients. There's a Chase account being used for fraudulent activity. Do you care or want to know that?
That's right, sir. I understand. So your client in the sense like, give me a moment. Are you calling from any financial institution or?
We are the IT department. If you guys don't care, I'll just let it go. You guys don't have to. They can continue stealing people. Like, what the hell is going on here? I've been transferred multiple times. Like, does anybody there take down information when your accounts are being used for fraudulent activity? Do you care?
Sir, now can you give me the account number?
The account number that was used in the attack. One moment. Inform Chase to flag any ACH change request referencing around. Okay, here's the account number 657 352 198. Do you want the routing number as well?
Give me one moment, please. So now what you can probably do is you can request the client on whose account was the transaction initiated, as you mentioned, the fraudulent transaction. So
We no, there.
if that person can sort of call and report this,
Sorry, say that again.
so we request the person on whose account the fraudulent transaction was initiated, right? So saying this account.
I wish there wasn't a language barrier between us, because I think that's hurting us really bad right now because you're not understanding me. The issue is somebody.
I can understand very well.
Well, when you talk over me, I'm sure it's hard for you to hear me as well. Is there somebody else maybe I can talk to? She hung up on me. Fucking Chase hung up on me. This is the world we live in, kids. You're coming into a world where people don't help people. And if you do get a person, you're going to get the cheapest person we can get that you can't understand to help you get something done, because we are more worried about profits than we are taking care of each other. That's the fucking world we're coming into today. It's disgusting. It's fucking gross. Hello.
Hey, Joseph. I'm in front of my computer and it's asking me to sign in again.
Yep, you're going to do that. Remember, it revoked everything, so it's going to have you do that. It's going to have you refresh it. Like you're going to have to sign into your phone again. Everything.
Okay. Did my phone already. I started the process, but now it says it's asking to scan an image.
Yep, you need to.
And
That's your. You need to open up the Authenticator app on your phone to do that step. That was something I needed to do with you on this call.
Okay, hang on.
I'm just happy you're ahead of it.
Okay, it's open. How do I get to a camera on my?
Hit the app. Well, you probably have the account in your phone already. We need to remove it first. So, how many accounts do you show in your phone when you open up the Authenticator app?
Just one, just the W Fisher.
Yep.
It's,
Click on that.
okay, hang on. Okay, now it says ways to sign in, one-time passcode, blah blah blah.
Yep, and then you should be able to hit the settings thing up the top right hand corner.
Yep.
Only one option in there,
Account name Fisher Design. Okay.
and there should be something below that.
So it's connected account.
It should say remove account.
Yep. It says so remove account.
Yep, there you go.
Okay. On this app only, or all devices on this app? All apps on this device.
All
It says yes, this app only, or all apps on this device.
I would say all apps on this device because we're going to re-add it because remember we wiped you we revoked all your sessions, so everything has to be re-signed into.
Okay, so now took me back into the password.
Type in your password if it's asking for it.
Okay.
And then once we're done with that, you should go back to the Authenticator app, and it should be like, no, it's either going to be saying you need to add an account, or it won't show any accounts. You can hit the plus button at the top, so you can scan that image.
Okay, it says identify your identity, so the text. So it's 147 913. It's verifying. It says ready to add your first account. Add account.
Yep.
Well, I want school or work account, correct?
Work or school. Yep.
Sign in.
Yes, sir.
Email. Okay. Next. Password. Signing in. Text verification. 107 4. Verifying. Let's secure your account. Continue.
Yep.
Account added, done.
Okay. This way, when you go to do it in the future, you don't have to do the text message. You can use the app now, which is
Okay, so
more secure.
so now I hit Fisher Design again, right?
It should be done. You can.
Okay. Now on the computer, the QR code is still up, and now it says exchange password required. It came up.
Go ahead and type in your password on Exchange. We have to sign into everything. This is going to be a little bit of a pain.
Okay.
Now, Bill, you told me last week that you clicked on the link and you actually tried typing in your username and password, and I said, "Oh, you got MFA. We should be fine." Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, they stole an OAuth token at that time, and I think that's when they got into your account.
Okay, say that again. I was typing something. So last week I clicked on something, and that's from the guy that says, "Hey, this is a bid package."
Yep, and that's where we got fucked.
Okay.
That's where you got hacked when you clicked on that, typed in your credentials, and you called me after the fact because you're like, "Hey, this doesn't seem right. I tried getting into this bid," and that's what they do. They try to get you excited about, like, obviously you're a hunter. You see what looks like to be a easy kill, you're going to pounce. So
Yeah.
it all makes sense.
So now it's trying to sign in my account on Edge.
Correct. Are you on your computer right now?
I am.
Give me a second. I'm gonna get on there with you so that way I can help drive, make sure everything goes smooth.
Okay. Are we okay, Joseph?
We're okay, but there's some damage cleanup that we're gonna have to do because all they're doing is trying to get into more and more. The real attack was the EFT thing they did to WTF. I don't see anything else that looks like that. I'm getting ready to show you some stuff here too. So I'm just going.
Did they send you was Katie able to send the email to you? I saw the note to her.
Yeah, I got it. And the email that went to her originally looked like it came from you because it was from your account.
Can I see it?
Yes, I'm going to show it to you. In fact, let's jump off here and jump onto a Teams call.
Okay, bye.
He loves his Teams. All right, Facebook. We're going to be getting into some work here, and I really don't want to be blasting this all over Facebook. I hope you can understand that. So if you're following on another channel that's not public, you can hang out if you want. Peace, Facebook. All right. Where's my Teams at?
Bill Fisher is currently unavailable.
I sent you a meeting invite. Yeah, well, this is into Teams now. You probably were logging into Edge or something else before. You have to log into Excel. You have to log into Word. It's a pain. So yeah, I'll stay on here.
The join.
Yeah, and one of the big things I'm doing right now is making sure you're the only one internally that has this going on.
Okay, I think I can join now. I think
Yeah, you should be good.
it says okay, join in. To join this meeting, sign in again or select. So where do I sign in at?
Does it not give you an option to sign in again? Here, let me jump on your computer. Give me a second. This would be helpful.
What a mess.
It's luckily there's been no money transferred anywhere. It's a mess, and thank God it's just a mess. Let's put it that way. And I feel maybe I'm getting too lax thinking security's taking care of shit because nothing stood out like anything like this, like the link even, like there's just so much of it. How do you know what's real and what's not? Okay, so you're logged into Teams. Let's go to sign in here.
Okay, here I'll do it.
Yep. Yeah, and this is way easier than the text messages. So
So what do I push now? The authenticator?
go to the Authenticator app on your
Okay.
phone.
31.
Yep.
Okay, it's saying.
Yep. Done. And now we're going to join with computer audio. Join now. All right. I'm going to join. And we can hang up.
Okay.
All right.
Got my camera on.
Go for it. I'm going to share my
Okay.
screen. All right.
So I'm gonna put the sign in on my big screen. Okay.
That's fine.
The edge thing. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to go to the big screen now. And what I like about this is that this, I already brought all your stuff from Google over to this.
Okay. Who is Edge, real quick? Can you tell me?
Microsoft.
Okay.
That's why we want to use it. So Google Chrome's great. It is the best browser there is out there. Has been for a long time. I mean, that is somewhat subjective, but it's, yeah. Anyway, Microsoft tried having their own. They were the leaders for the longest time, but Google Chrome came out, took over. Microsoft came out with Bing, trying to compete with it. Well, Microsoft said, we're not going to beat Google Chrome. If we can't beat them, join them. So Google Chrome is basically Linux, which is a free operating system, has something called Chromium. So Google just took what was over on the Linux system and said, hey, we're just going to call it Google Chrome, and they licensed it from Linux. Well, Microsoft said, we'll do the same thing. So Microsoft licensed it. So Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge, they're the same back-end browser. Does that make sense?
Sure.
So, but the reason why we want to use Microsoft Edge over Google is because Microsoft has its Defender security suite. It's got that built into Edge, so we can control. And this is what we're going to do. Like the next wellness check, everybody's going to Edge, and we're going to remove Chrome, and they got to log in, not with their personal account. So there's a few users still. And this was okay with you back in the day. I'm going to advise you, I would say definitely don't let them, they can have Chrome. They can use their personal Gmail account if you want. You can do that, but that's not for work purposes. For work purposes.
And you told Scott, you told Scott and William all this too, right?
William was the gatekeeper when I first explained this in one of our sessions together, because that's who I work with. Is whoever you appoint gatekeeper is my main person. That's what's getting pushed out. What's happening through them. So William was aware of it, but it was towards the end of his working with me after his heart attack. Things kind of went. Yeah. So now Scott's in that place, and Scott's aware of it, and it is in our pipeline. So
okay, good.
In fact, I need you to pay attention to this part for just a second. I'm going to show you that even this incident, and this should be all business incidences, all business stuff for you and your admin team to keep track and keep aligned as a team to know what's going on. That's why we have this admin team pipeline here, which tracks all the big things that we have going on internally. Even the handbook, it got completed and pushed out. In fact, I meant to go look the other day to see if we had everybody. I'll get back to it when I get back to my pipeline. And that's just the beautiful thing of all this is that we track what we're doing through our admin site on the pipeline. Let me get back to this. So here are all the things that we are working on internally on the business, right? We have to work the business and bring in sales and make sure our clients get what they need, but we also have to work on the business. And that's what this system here is for. So these are projects. Now, when there's a problem, we call that a matter. So over here on this list, this is where we track matters. This one, the EFT update form and the Bill's account being hacked, those are not two separate matters anymore. I need to combine these two, right? So I don't have a way to merge these two just yet, so I'll work on that later. But I also have a folder where I'm tracking all the work for this, and that's under the admin docs here. So under admin docs, there's a matters folder. And anything that we have open, this is where we're tracking the documentation. And this is the only matter that's open is this EFT form attack. Or bill being compromised is what we'll call it now. I'm storing all the, just so you know, you have access to everything that I'm working on this matter right now. So if you need something, don't say, hey, Joe, send that thing to me. That's not needed. You have access to where that work is, right? It's here on this this matters folder within the admin team site. So I put together this trace. I'm going to open this up. And this is only on the admin team site, and the admin team site has access to this. And it does not have details of the email itself. Like, you can't see the body of the email, but you can see who sent it, what the subject line was, the date, that pertinent information. So this is from up until, whatever UTC time, whatever 1600 UTC time is. That's like just within the hour. And then we go all the way down here to, I'm pretty sure we're right around 4,000 emails through your guys' tech stack. Maybe 6,000. But anyway, we go back to the 24th. And that's because the reason why I went back that far is because that's when Scott and I determined that you clicked on that link and was typing that stuff in.
Okay.
So these are all the emails from the incident happening to within the last hour. Okay. So what I can do now, that I made this a table. So what we can do now is we can say, all right, sender address. Don't show me all of them. Just show me W. Fisher. Let's take a look at just get rid of all. Let's look at Bill Fisher, only apply. Now, you have sent out, based off of my chat with AI, where's my browser at? I'll pull AI up here in just a second. But here's where it gets crazy. So this is you sending stuff. This is all you're sent. This is all from today and some from yesterday from the incident, right? But right here.
So this was going to a bunch of people that...
Don't freak out, but yes, you're about to see 400 emails I got sent out. Well, there's roughly 400 emails I got sent out, and you're in that list, just so you know. So it's crazy. You were attacked, my friend. All right.
Cool. So I just want to make sure, in case these people call me, for like people from Elanco, PepsiCo.
Yes. I'm sorry to breathe the bearer of bad news, but check this out. So we're not going to get a hold of everybody, but we know exactly who to get a hold of. Okay. And we're putting that list together for you, for Fisher Design, to send an email saying my account was compromised. If you received this email saying there was a bid, please disregard that as an attack. We have reported this, which I'm in the process of filing the government report right now, because you were attacked, so I absolutely have to do it now for you. I'm getting it all done. I'm following the steps and doing this right, and even having this for insurance implications. I don't see there being any monetary unless somebody clicked on a link and they get hacked, and they come back saying that you were hacked and caused them to get hacked, and now they're coming back on you, which there's rights and consumer stuff out there, but we have to, if we are negligent and just get this done and we don't report it or do our steps, then we could be negligent. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So I want you to be clear. The only thing I'm kicking myself in the ass on right now is that I should have started last night pulling more trace reports and doing more stuff. But based off the information I saw, and I don't know why you weren't getting the email. Well, I do know you were getting the email, but there was rules on your account being sent somewhere. In hindsight, I should have went and looked and see if there was rules on your account, but nothing told me that I should have done that last night based off our conversation. It's just, I'm sorry, Bill. I wish I would have started last night.
That's all right.
So, but here, what we can do is we can filter this down. We don't need to see the the failed.
So you can just, you'll just give me the list of people that I went to and we'll send them a note, correct?
Correct. And that's what this list right here, I basically have it right here. So all these right here, no, we don't need those. It's the ones with this bid invite as the subject line. Bid invite and bid invitation. So, and these were all sent out over roughly 400 emails within 3 minutes. So this is this was
What time, and that was, what day was that, yesterday?
last night. And it happened I want to say it was right around 5 o'clock our time.
Yep, that's when,
Well, no, here,
well, see,
check
that's
this
when
out.
Jake- well,
Nope,
that's-
I got to
that's
show
when
you this.
Jake-
I
That's
got,
when Jake Rom got it. I mean, that's when Jake Rom got it too, and that's the same time that Jason called me.
so check
I
this
want to see
out.
the email from
Yep,
me.
yep. Here it comes. I'm getting ready to show it to you right now. Where is emails? See below for the emails. Check this out. There was back and forth with you. They sent back and forth between Jason even. So first, Jason received it. Hi, Jason. I hope you're doing well. Jason forwards this to Katie. Hey, Katie, take.
Here, go back up. I want to see what it. Holy shit! It's even copying the way I do emails.
This is your email. They were in your Outlook.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the way I write emails.
They probably use ChatGPT.
So, well, no, I mean, the way I, a lot of people think I'm crazy by the way I do a lot of different paragraphs that way. So the other question too, is this in HubSpot? I mean, do we have to clean out HubSpot?
HubSpot, you can look and see if HubSpot, there is no trace of any set. There's a way when you send messages, because of the mass emails that get sent out in certain campaigns and stuff, they have features to make it where you don't have to save your sent messages. Based off of and I agree with this. I did this report with AI. Based off of the trends that we're seeing with the emails being sent out and the lack of on the back end, we see them being sent, but there's nothing stored in your Outlook account anywhere. They were probably using one of these tags that you can put in emails that says, don't even save this in my sent, just send it and be done on my end, but keep it, make sure it gets out. So there is no trace of any of these emails in your inbox. There's the safety nets. Like, I couldn't even go get on a web page to pull this list I had to get for you. I had to go to PowerShell and type in a bunch of stuff to get this SCV code or file.
Yeah, I don't understand what that is. My question is this isn't, they can't get in the HubSpot to send out emails.
I don't think it ever made it in HubSpot. Is what I'm saying. I don't think the sent.
Okay.
But
All right.
Can you look at sent in HubSpot? If you want to pull it up real quick, we can look at it. And what's going on here? Why isn't this done yet?
Well, because I need to get to the browser to.
I'm just wondering why this didn't finish logging you in. It's been sitting here spinning for the last 5 minutes. I do know when we get on a call with those guys in the next 40 minutes, I think it is. I'll have the list of who all was actually had messages sent, and it changes the things that we were talking about this morning too. As soon as I got off the call with you guys, I sent that to Katie. She sent me the email back, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is not a spoof. This actually came from Bill's account." That's when I was like, hold on, stop the presses. This is different. This is actually, everything's connected. The form, the hack of your account, and these bid emails.
So this also changes what we're sending out.
Correct.
Right?
That's my point, is it changes that. So I've already talked to Scott. He knows to pump the brakes on that.
Okay, good. Because he sent me 2 things to look at, so I was gonna. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to. Yes,
So all my bookmarks are gone too, aren't they?
No, but it's probably a setting here where I can come in here, bookmark bar. Where's the bookmark bar? Favorites toolbar. What am I missing?
Yay!
Yeah, there we go. So, what was I going to do next? Yeah,
We're gonna open up HubSpot.
yeah, let's do that. When you go to your emails, where like
Well, they're
let's
what they are is there would be any sequences that went out today. So I don't know.
well, I guess my question is some of your contacts when you send messages to them. So if I look at one of these people that would receive the bids, I want to go see if it's in the CRM, right?
There's no doubt about it.
So let me pull up one of the people so we can go look them up in the CRM, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And Bill, I really do want to go on a tour with this because you have how do you manage so many people? It's crazy.
It's easier than what it was before.
I bet you can probably get a lot more out there too. Pet Safe, Af Fernandez, AFER F Fernandez.
Here, hang on.
So yeah, so if they are not in the system,
Who is it?
Pet Safe.
Ann Fernandez.
A Fernandez. Yep, that's it right there. And he sent messages to them in the last day.
Hang on, let me look. This is what it shows.
So no, it's not going to show up here. It looks like.
Give me another name.
Let's look for another one here. How about this? CDR-inc.com. Let me just give you the name and the contacts.
No, give me the name. Yeah, give me the name.
Well, all I got's the email. J. Compton.
John Compton. He's a private equity guy.
CDR-inc.
Email.
Yep, that's him.
Nope. The 24th went out just a.
So none of these 400 emails will clutter your CRM. No.
But did they get? But they got the email, right?
The email was delivered to their provider. That's all we know. Because it is our account. It's you.
So
it's your identity.
It may have gotten caught in one of their deals.
I hope so. I really hope so. Because you tried sending me that email and it didn't come through to me.
Right.
Can you find it in your inbox again?
What, the one from Katie?
No, the one from the very first one that you clicked on and couldn't answer.
Here.
Oh, they probably went and deleted. That's smart. They probably cleaned up. That's why we couldn't find it last night. They probably run a script that goes in and cleans all of the emails. The one that even got you to let them in, they probably deleted that email as part of a script they ran to get. Yeah, that's smart.
What day was that?
24th.
See, it's the one that Scott's not in there, like was found this morning.
Let me switch. I'm gonna jump on your other screen. I'm gonna try to search for something on your Outlook too. Yeah, because they probably would have searched for the keywords of that email and removed all of the emails in your Outlook related to the attack. I need a report to PlanGrid that they're being used to hack accounts too. That's how they got your shit.
What's that? Well, that's the thing. It said the plan grid.
Correct. When you click on the bid link that's in that email, it goes to PlanGrid, but trying to sign into whoever's account that is at PlanGrid, they're the ones hacking people using PlanGrid.
Here, so this is it wasn't here. So this is the one that this is it right here. See it?
Yep. This is somebody forwarding it to you.
No, this is from Rick Stafford.
Yeah, you sent it to. It was sent to him, and he replied to you. So it's a RE, right? Bid invitation. Where's the? Oh, yeah, right here. I can see your screen. Bid invitation up here at the top. So because it's a re. That means it was. He replied to you. So this was sent to him. Or wait a minute, did Rick send this to you?
No. Yeah, this is how I got it right here. This is how it came in. But then I forwarded it back to Rick. So but it like the original when they came in on Thursday, April 24th is not here. If I look up just Rick Schaefer, this comes up. So here,
this is the one from 24th right here, April 24th.
Yeah, but I have one on top of it. See how it's on top of it?
Yep.
That's weird. So if I look up Rick Schaefer, it comes up with the one that I sent him and said receiver below was unable to open the file. Read blah blah blah. That's what I sent back, and that's what I sent. This is the one I sent back, but if I go to inbox and go to Rick Schaefer.
You don't have the original one that came to you before that, is what you're saying.
No,
so
yeah.
It looks like Rick is the one that got you attacked.
Okay.
Rick is the one that was compromised first with this. Whoever was spread. That's how it does. It's like you ever see the the visual of a match catching a fire and the rest of them catch fire real quickly, like a virus spreads, right? So he was the point of contact that got you to click on the link. And as soon as you clicked on it, they got your information, started sending shit out. A week later after they tried to steal all they could steal.
And then they got in, and then they said, "Let's see if we can steal some money from them."
Correct. That's why they waited until last night to pull the trigger on shutting down your emails coming. Well, they were still going to. You just couldn't see them. Anything that was being.
Yeah, it was at 5 o'clock to the end of my day, and I knew that too.
Yeah, can you still see my screen here? Yeah. So if you look at this, if we go down here, if we look at all these are all the bid, right? No. So if I go to the subject and I sort by subject, come here. And I'm just going to do bid. I'm not going to worry about the forward or the re's or the undelivered. I'm just going to do the ones that say bid here. Yeah, there is exactly 370.
Okay.
That actually
got
sent out.
We'll talk about that in our meeting, what we're going to say, and then how do I send all these out?
I just copied them all. I'm going to add a new document in the folder, a new Word document. Come on. I'm going to paste these in here. And there's all the emails that. Now, I don't know, like I said, some of these might be hours. Like, do you
I don't
want to
care.
look through them?
Can you send me an Excel sheet of it? Just copy them to an Excel sheet and send it to me.
I knew you were going to say that. Here, let me do this. I want you to see that you have access to the.
What's this past due thing?
Actually, you know what? I should do this. So you know in your OneDrive how you have these files here?
Mm-hmm.
Is your OneDrive running? Good deal. Matters. Open. So here's the spreadsheet. We can go ahead and open this. So yeah, it looks like it's got it broke down the way I have it broken. It's got the same, because I'm in here working on it at the moment. We're looking at the same spreadsheet on different computers. But this is the spreadsheet, and I have it broken down to just those that received one of the. It's either the ones with the subject line bid invite or the ones with bid invitation. And these are all the people that received it. And let's just hope they don't click on
So
it.
how do I send all these out?
So the way I would go about it is I would create a group in 365 and add all these emails to it. So all you had to do is type in a blind copy. There's a couple different ways to do it. I want to do it in a way when they receive it, it looks like it was sent to them directly. So I don't want it to be blind copied. So I got to figure that out. Scott might have to help with that, but I want to get it out today. I want to get a message out by end of day today saying, hey, everybody, last night we realized we were compromised. After investigating today, we realized that you have received a email asking for a bid. If you have clicked on that link and tried typing in your credentials, please contact your IT department right away. Something along those lines. If not, please discard that. Know that we have reported this to all the proper officials, and thank you, and blah 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 blah. Like we'll have GPT help make it professional.
Here, hang on. Let me do something here real quick. Let me check it because the guy from our healthcare place sent me a thing last night. So what's his email? It's Jay
Lang or something. Lang Group.
Lang, yeah. Jay.
Yeah, he's in there.
It's J Rom, ROEHM. Where is he?
Let's do this. J Rom, you said?
Yeah, JROEHM.
There he is. He's right here.
Okay.
So if we unhighlight. And he reached out to you as soon as he got it.
Yeah, he knew something was weird too, so yeah. So it was all related.
Yeah, well, if I would have known last night that that actually came from you, like it wasn't a spoof saying it was like, if it was actually
You know
from
what?
you.
You know what it was, Joseph? I should have, Scott and I said, nah, I tried it. It didn't open, and I deleted it is what happened is, now I'm thinking back on it after Scott and I tried to open it because he kind of looked around at it too. You may have to ask him if he tried to open it on his end as well. And I think he did.
Oh,
Or, we'll have to ask him during the meeting. So, but that's when we, and I thought, nah, well, it's okay. I should have called you then and said, hey, we just did this. What do you think? And can you look into it? And I don't know what we would have done, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm pissed.
I am too. And let me do this real quick because I didn't think to do this earlier. What about? Oh, God damn it! Over there. Yeah, there's just one of those. Out of all the emails, there was only one ACH EFT. Those guys tried, they had it out for NWTF for some reason. I don't see any other ACH or EFT emails that were sent out.
Scoot over, you make all the things so we can see it on one side. Move the column.
It's easier for you to do it. My drive, I'm remote, so I don't have as much.
Yeah. Okay. Drives me crazy.
Well, I want to put the rub together in an easy statement so it's easy to explain to everybody. Let me do.
So the only one it was really sent to is so they knew to send it to Burkhalter.
They were reading your emails. They were looking at who you do business with, and I don't know if you're in discussions with him on money or something lately or something, but they saw something they liked.
Well, you know what? It's our largest account. We bill them $103,000 a month every month.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. I mean, I think that Winchester would have. None of our other clients contacted us yet.
And again, they may have. Hopefully, their filters caught it.
Right. Okay. So what we need to do, we're circling here. So we're gonna wait till we get with the guys, right? Which is at
20 minutes.
2:30.
Yep.
20 minutes. So take me in the edge. What do I need to know about this? And then the other question too is do I put that on the home computer now?
Yeah, I would recommend using it across the board. I still have Safari on here because sometimes you want to see it in a different browser or something like that. So, I mean, I didn't remove Chrome. Chrome is still on the computer, and there may be settings somewhere that will still point to Chrome, like it does on my computer.
Yeah.
I use Edge everywhere, but sometimes Chrome will pop up for some reason. But
Right.
just be wary to use Chrome, especially for work purposes. If you go to, just don't sign into Chrome through work.
Joseph, I'll never use it again. It's just the way it is.
And again, I don't even know if that's how again, it could have been that you clicking on that link. Chrome is another way that people can get in. I'm just taking precautions and taking advantage of the situation to go ahead and take a few more precautions and put a few more safety nets in place while we can. Because I'm freaked out too. Like we deal with this at least once a month. We have somebody that has been hacked with their session through 365. And the majority of the times it's because they're using Chrome.
Okay.
All right. I'm thinking about downsizing Jay. I'm thinking about just not working with Jay and his team anymore and just being done with all those tech stacks and just focus on my handful of clients. I need to be, yeah. All right. So what I'm working on right now is hopefully our clients don't get the email even though it was sent from our tenant. We are meeting in 20 minutes and need to update what we are going to communicate. Bill has been compromised and we are leaning towards it being him receiving a link to bid a job and clicking on it. I believe the backers. Do you want me to? You want to jump off here and then just jump on the 2:30 when it comes time? Is there? Yeah.
Okay, so do I, yeah, but the question still remains, Joseph, what do I need to know about this edge? Anything?
It is.
It looks the same to me.
It's a little bit different. It's got this annoying co-pilot built into it, and when you go to search for something in the address bar, I can update this later, but I want to get this thing done, so we'll do this after our call here in a minute. If you search for something like theaters, it's going to use Bing, not Google. So there's a few differences here. But use it like a normal browser. You're using it for work purposes and going to your favorites and stuff.
Yeah, I'd rather use Google if I can, because I've got a Google account personal that all my Medicare and stuff is through that I up in here.
You're going to go to
it's here. Whoa, stop! It's right here. Yeah.
You're already in there.
Okay. Yeah, the Medicare is the only stuff, and then the archery talks, the only thing else I have there, but all my Social Security and all that other crap comes through there. Because Kelly and I can't share an email. You have to have your own thing once you pass that. So.
Yep. So let's do this. Search and connected experiences.
We're gonna have to do this on Kelly's machine then too.
Yeah, we'll get it done. I'll add it to the list of things to get done. I want us to use that pipeline on the admin site to make, like, if you know something's done, getting it in there. I mean, we don't have to put that in there right now, but if you need something done, if you get it in there, I'm working that list weekly. That's how I want us to approach things. But I got this done. Address bar. Search on new tabs uses search box or address bar. Address bar. Is this where you usually search from when you do search?
Yep.
Up here? Good.
Yep.
I got your settings set up. All right. I'll see you at the 2:30, my friend. You are good.
Okay. Joseph, thanks, man.
Thank you for your patience.
Hell yeah. It's my bad. I should have called you last week and said, hey, Scott.
You did call me last week. I blew it off like it was just a stupid thing. Ignore it. We have MFA. We're good.
Yeah, I know. But from here on out, it's not going to happen.
I'm my own worst critic, so you're not going to convince me that I fucked up.
No.
I feel like I fucked up.
That's why I'm so spooked of all the different things that people are using because we're remote, and they're, not using our tech stack. Here's my daughter-in-law tells horror stories, all right, from Procter and this and that, because she's in cybersecurity, and also most of her work, 78% of it is over in Europe. They've got much tighter rules than what we do, right?
Oh yeah, their regulations are much tighter.
But there's people that have lost their personal fortunes through their work emails because they combine the two, and they know that, hey, here's a Procter person. That person has a lot of money. Let's get their bank accounts, and they get them.
Yep, it's not
because
it's a dirty world out there.
I can't hear you.
Attackers are only getting worse. What in the hell? I don't know what's going on today.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, everything's back and forth.
And they, so they're targeting people that work for Procter in Europe that know that, they have good jobs, and they go through, if anybody is mixing their personal stuff on their work computer and they look any bank accounts or anything, charge cards, any of that stuff, just because they're being lazy instead of doing it separately, they're getting hacked.
And AI is making everything so much worse, and computers are getting bogged down because they can't keep up with it. Like, it's getting noisier, and it's going to get worse. So just buckle up and stay diligent, everybody. Keep your eyes open.
Yep. All right. I'll see you in a bit.
We'll talk soon.
Thanks. Bye. Yeah, so
How
Joseph
did
and I,
that fella? Go ahead, sorry.
Joseph already talked about, he's got a list of the people and we've got to get it out today. But yeah, I mean,
Joseph talked to who? Who did you talk to, Joseph?
Joseph and I just talked a little while ago, so
Oh,
he can, Joseph, I'll let you go if you could. You know, I mean, but you should see the email. Show Joseph, show Scott the email that came from me. This is so. I'm really upset.
Oh, it's want me to log in now.
We made a bad mistake of not just blowing that off last week. And Scott, did you click on that? Did you try to open that thing when I sent it to you last week?
I went to the URL, but I didn't try to log in.
I think and it looked like a Microsoft login, did it not?
Yeah.
It looked like,
Yeah.
and that's what they do. They trick you. And I've fallen for this in the past too. When I was still in Red Bank, when I still worked at the office before the pandemic, it came in and it was telling me I needed to log. I got an email saying I needed to update something. And I didn't really pay that much attention. I was in the middle of doing 10 things. It's like, do this. It was like, do this now so you don't lose access to something. I click on it. It goes to log in and it looks like a Microsoft login page, just a regular one. Not even realize what I just clicked on, but because I'm so used to that Microsoft login screen, I just started typing in my credentials. No, I know my password's right. I'm like, what the hell's going on? My password is right. I just gave them my password like 5 times, confirmed it for them 5 times. Then it's when it hit me. I'm like, oh my God, I'm giving somebody my credentials. So I don't know if that's what happened. If that's what happened, great. Then it kind of eases from Google Chrome, them stealing the OAuth from there, because that's still a thing. I went and reviewed that just to make sure I wasn't crazy. I'm not sharing my screen. Shit, sorry. Here's that email. It actually came from Bill's account.
They even type about how I do it with the paragraphs and all that stuff.
How's that? Is that your sign off still?
Yep.
That's using his Outlook. Like Outlook keeps your signature in the web version of it.
Which I want to change that too, Scott. I'm tired of that thing.
I thought we decided everyone was going to change it.
You know what though? Is that the one that comes off of HubSpot?
That's what it kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
That's the one that comes off of HubSpot, Joseph.
The
I don't
signature.
know that for sure, but it just looks like it. See how it's bigger?
Scott, I'm gonna send you a email through HubSpot. And while the girls are all talking here together, let's just see if what do you call it again in HubSpot?
I think it's still called a signature or tag or.
No, your contact.
Oh, you mean mine?
Yeah.
It's probably the 5stevens@gmail, or just send it. You can send it to sstevens@fisher.com.
Used to be.
So 12 o'clock p.m. So that went out midday.
Correct. My understanding is that when Bill got the original link on the 24th, that's when they would have gotten access to. That's potentially when they got access to the account.
What I miss?
This is an example of the email that went out to 300 something contacts.
No. This only went out to NWTF.
Oh,
This was the form.
what were you saying then?
Hang on. So now when I'm trying to send Scott an email through HubSpot, it says enable the connection for W. Fisher, Fisher Design and HubSpot.
Remember, I revoked all. You have to reconnect that. So you're going to have to go into HubSpot settings and reconnect your HubSpot to that. In order to stop the bleeding, I had to cancel all sessions, so I know they're not in anymore.
So I think it's on then. Fuck.
So
I know this is a pain, Bill.
what were the 300 that you were talking about?
Oh, so
The bid package thing.
I went and I pulled, and you have access to this too. Everybody here is on the admin team on the admin team site. There is an admin library on the admin team site. Let me pull it up real quick. Where's my damn browser? Nope. There we go. So on the admin team site, there is a admin docs at the top. All right. I have a matters folder inside here where I'm tracking all open matters, which this open matter right now. I'm going to rename this folder actually, because it's not an EFT form attack anymore. Bill was compromised. So Bill's email was compromised, and here's all the files that I've put together so far as I've been getting all this put together. This EFT, I need to rename this too. This is the main document that I'm updating and tracking for everything that we're saying and doing. Right now, I'm putting together what actually happened. This right here, incident statement or summary, should reflect what actually happened.
Okay. But, all right, so do we need to go back further? Because if we believe it was compromised on Thursday.
Well, that's what, so I'm getting ready. So what I did is I went and pulled this report. If you look, message trace all 04, 24, 25. I went back to the beginning of the 24th, and I wanted every email within the organization. I said every email that we have sent as an organization, systems and all. There's over 6,000 of them. All right. So if you go to this file, again, you guys have access to this right now. Bill and I were in here looking at it, and we were narrowing it down to a few things here. So let me go ahead and remove these filters. I'll show you how we filtered this down to get to the 370 in just a second. So first thing I did was right now, everybody that either any sender to or from us, like there's over 6,000. So first thing I did is I said, let me remove this and go back to all so you guys can see the whole list. So I was going to try to bypass that. But probably better to do it this way. So yeah, 6,000, you can see the to, from, and everything in here. Some been delivered, some filtered as spam, some quarantined, whatever. So what I wanted to do, and when I looked at this, I put this whole thing in AI. I say, do you see any anomalies in here? Without even telling it about Bill Fisher being hacked. It said, it looks like Bill Fisher sends out a mass amount of emails within a few minutes on a certain day. And I'm like, so it pinpointed out the attack. There was no other attacks in the 6,000 emails since the 24th. So that's the first step that I did. So we all agree there just to focus on Bill's account. We don't think anybody else has been attacked. I could be wrong, but I need to act quick and do something now. So, I mean, what do you guys think? Are we agreeable with that?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So the next step I did is said, okay, if Bill is the one being attacked, let's just search for Bill. And I don't want to see anybody's but Bill's emails. Okay. To and from Bill, right? Or the sender being Bill. Shit. Did the wrong one. I want the sender address to be W. Fisher only. So I apply that. Okay. So now I get, still quite a few emails in here. It's going to go all the way to the bottom. I don't know how many is in here. That's just Bill. I'm not going to get a number just yet, but sender's bill. Here's everybody's got them and their status. I'm going to say, you know what? I don't care if they failed, pending. I only want to see the ones that were delivered. Those are the ones that mattered to me. Who did we send it out to and the other side accepted it? Whether it went to quarantine or whatever, we don't know once it's delivered, but it was delivered to them. Did they get it or not? We don't know. So then I look at the subject line. And when I did the browse through the subject line, I did review these because you can drag this little guy out, at least on the app you can. I read through all these and I didn't see anything else. I searched for words like bid. And there was a few in here for bid, like forward, and that would have been people talking back and forth about bid. Then bid invite. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Invite. Yeah, so it's only with these select few here. So I'm going to do bid invite. I want to see that, and I want to see invitation, bid invitation. So when I selected just those two, because those are the mass ones, they're all on the 29th. So you see there's none before the 29th. At 21:37 is when it starts, and it ends on 21:40. So 3 minutes go by. And the amount of emails it sends is 370. And these are the ones that were delivered.
57 is 5 p.m., give or take. 21 is UTC.
And that's when Bill quit seeing emails coming into his inbox. That's when they initiated the rules. So you can tell a few things.
So the email, I just saw an email, I think that you were sharing, Bill, that looked like it went out at 12 p.m.
Yeah. They thought they were getting $100,000 when they did this, because they told Jason, hey, I need to get this email, or I need to update the banking information. Jason sends it to Miss Mills. Mills says, okay, here's the form, because Mills sent the form. That's why it has the NWTF logo on it and shit. They didn't create that form. She sent them the form. They filled out the form as if they're Bill Fisher with a voided check, sent it back, and that's when they initiated their attack. That's when they said, shut down, let's go. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
So
they did a targeted attack on NWTF, and then they did a broadcast. Okay.
that's how I'm seeing it.
And we
What's the
think
purpose of the broadcast?
Joseph thought we got it through NWTF, but we got it through that Rick Schaefer guy. This happened to him.
Right.
I thought it was an attack
Yeah.
on NWTF, nothing to do with us, but I'm all wrong now. Rick is the one that Rick Stoffer.
Stopper. He's a contact
That's
we
the
have.
one.
He's a contact we have through our pet contacts that I've spoken to, and
That's the one you were gonna reach out and say, hey, I can't
did.
open this.
yep, and he never answered me back. And
I
that's,
wonder if he got the whole same thing, like they shut down his email.
maybe.
You know how you were,
Who knows? Yeah, who knows?
yeah.
But they took almost a week to look at how I send things, and somehow they found out, okay, well, who's the largest client?
Well, Bill, also, I want you to notice something. Let me pull this up. I noticed this earlier. Because when he received it the first time, I don't know if you saw this, but from Bill Fisher to Bill Fisher, this is the one he received, and it looked like it was you sending it to yourself. And this is one of the emails that came out from that mass email. So when everybody received that email, it looked like, because they hid all the emails that they sent it out to, and they put your name in. They sent it to you yourself, which is why you seen it in your inbox.
Right.
So that email that you saw in your inbox had blind copies attached to it that went out to 400 plus people, but only 370 of them received it. We're not going to worry about people that it either bounced or failed to get delivered to or whatever.
Yeah, because Jake Rom texted me right in the midst of all this. This happened last night. He got one as well.
No, I should have caught it last night.
Okay, so we got to move here. So it's 3:00. We got to get something at the end of the day to these 300 and some people. So what are we going to say?
Well, right now I have this AI trained on the incident, and it's helping me frame it out, and I'm telling you what steps I want to take. So if somebody wants to, Scott, if you want to do the message, I can give you a framework to give it to you, so you can then take it.
Let's just figure it out right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
If you've got AI running, Joseph, just have AI look at this, and we want it like 50 words or less. Nothing long, nothing sweet. Just put that in there and say, we need to send this to our clients that received the email, apologize, blah, 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 make it friendly, the whole 9 yards, what AI does.
Yeah.
And I can, because it's gotta come from us, for me.
And how are we going to actually execute that?
I gotta figure that out, because I think it needs to look personable. I don't know how to send it out to each person looking like themselves without us sending out 370 emails. I don't have constant contact, and I don't know. I got to look and see if there's an easy way for me to code something in PowerShell that can do that easily without us having to do a bunch of shit. So I believe that's.
And if we can do it, we might be able to do it and BCC everyone. Find a way not to share. We don't want everybody to see who I'm
correct, but then we put in a support at Fisher is in the actual two, so that way when they receive it, you know how Bill, that one I just showed you where it said Bill Fisher to Bill Fisher, that's how it'll look like. The two underneath that, we want it to look like, because it's not going to be to them directly. Who's it going to be to? It's going to be to ourselves. And what alias do we use when we send it to ourselves? IT@fisherdesign.com. So that way when they see it, they know it's an email to them. They received it in their inbox, but it's to IT. We want it to look like it's going to them is what I would think you guys. That's where I was leaning generally. That's what I was going to try to create something like that. Because if you do a BCC to everybody and leave the two empty, I wonder if it does put their name there.
Okay, so do we need Randy? Because
No, I'm sorry, Randy. I appreciate your help. I don't think we've burned anything monetarily. I think we're good. So
well, the only thing we do have to send is the one. Let's review the one. There's one going to these guys. What we have to figure out, the other one is going to the people that are getting paid from. So, Scott, can you share that? Or I can share it. What?
I don't understand. Oh, you mean
the one going to our clients?
Well, okay, well, that was written before it was obvious that it came from our email, our actual email.
No, this is people. This is to our current clients that didn't get the bad email. This is the people that pay us ACH and saying, "Hey."
Oh, so you guys are. Go ahead, Bill. Sorry.
If you get something from us requesting changes, no. Do not change it. If that comes up, please contact us. All of our information on our invoices stays the same.
Gotcha. All right. So
that's because we don't want anyone else happen, to what happened with NWTF with the people who are paying us. The last people that we can talk to tomorrow is the staff. So it's first important, let's not lose any more money for chances of that. And B, then we got to apologize or say something to the people that these 370 emails went out to.
Right. Okay. So let me I'll send this to you, Joseph.
Yeah, I have to redo this thing because this thing's being stupid.
Well, we don't need, I mean, we can get it really, really close here. Let me just get this to you. And I can't see, Randy, are you still on?
I am.
Yeah, so we wanted to change,
Accounts payable.
from, attempts around accounts payable, has prompted Fisher Design to preemptively confirm the customer that not our payment methods, but our banking information, right?
Right, I think so.
Information has not changed. Receive a notice regarding a change in banking information.
I say please disregard and please alert us.
Please disregard and let Fisher Design know by sending details to support@fisherdesign.com. Please forward this email to appropriate accounting contacts within your organization. Thanks for your business. So I'll send this to you, Joseph, and I'll copy you, Bill, and Randy. And that, if we're greedy with that, then that is the one that we'll have Chris and William send out, right?
Say that again?
Is that the email I just sent? That's the one that goes to like our current clients. So Chris and William will send it to their clients, and you can send it to
Like we need, like Afton, Blaster, Bradshaw, Huffy, Dell, Dr. Poe, anybody on the the current pipeline that we've got open jobs that we're going to be billing things to, along with, people that in the past, even Spangler, some of our current clients within the last 6 months.
right. So, and the gatekeepers on that will be you, well, I'm Dell, but you, William and Chris.
Correct.
And they'll send it out. So if we're greedy with that email, I will send it to Chris and William and say, please send this out to any of your clients. And they can have that.
Was Sarah the gatekeeper on Bradshaw?
And Sarah, yeah.
Yeah, and Sarah, yeah. And tell them, and just say, we'll explain more tomorrow.
Okay, and
Because
but I'm not asking them to send that out tonight.
Is that other email up and running?
I think the 370 people should get the email by end of day today. I think everything else is fine.
And then tomorrow we'll have, and then, because Chris and William and Sarah may have, well, Sarah won't be there, but may have some insight as to how they would handle it with their particular clients. I agree with Joseph. The priority is the 370, that they've already received something bogus. And there may be overlap already on that anyway. I mean, see if UWI is in there.
So the 370 isn't any of our, NWTF was the only existing client that received that type of a thing of the 370.
No, NWTF received a very, very specific targeted email hoping to get a monthly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So none of the other ones was another customer where something was specifically targeted. That's the only one as far as we know.
As far as we know. And then the others are the organism trying to self-feed. So it's going out and having them log into. So, hopefully there's not many that did that, because if that did request yielded a link that said, hey, log into your Microsoft account, and someone followed that, then they're, that's the compromise or the risk that we have on that progression. Did that make sense?
Yes.
So the 370, just are you sharing your screen or?
Not at the moment. Right now, I'm working on getting this lined out right. It was talking stupid, so I've created a new chat here just to get this updated.
Bill, while he's doing that, we had, prior to the pet person, we had another person, that their email got compromised, remember? And it went out, and it was like, it went to a funeral home or something, I can't remember what. Do you recall that? It was a bid thing, as well.
When was that?
Probably a month and a half ago, I don't really remember
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, because you couldn't open it, and I was like, it doesn't look right. I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, the funeral one. Right. I mean, the reason why I clicked on this one is because, I just saw this.
You knew the guy. Yeah, right.
I mean, basically, Randy, what they did, though, is they actually went in my emails and tried to guess who our largest client was.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, it was definitely, it wasn't a bot. It was
What else?
a human.
What else? I mean, I emailed our personal financial guy via my work email.
Right.
But no.
Now, we know for sure they don't have, you know that they were reading your emails?
They had to have been.
They had to have been because they structured the email exactly the way I write it, Scott.
Yeah.
With all the different paragraphs and this.
I still have to do some investigating to make sure they didn't go looking, downloading a bunch of files and stuff that Bill has access to. So there's still more research I have to do on that front as well.
Okay.
So
Let's focus on damage control with the 340 then, or 370.
Yep.
And what I was asking, Bill, is I thought at one point this happened to someone else and you received a note from them saying, this is what happened, you may have received, or you received an email from my account. This was not from me. It was a result of nefarious actors. Please delete it. If you did click through, I recommend getting your IT involved to make sure nothing was compromised or something like that.
I can't remember.
I didn't receive that email, but you did tell me when, at the time, because I was like, I would reach out, but I don't know what the heck, that doesn't look right to me. And you said it did. He did ultimately come back and say that wasn't me.
I can't remember who it was. What would I search under?
I'm not sure. The only value in it is to help, with the outgoing message to the people that may have been or were a target. So, but I mean, the main message is you received an email that appeared to be coming from me. It was not from me. It was from, I don't know how you put it, a nefarious actor doing a phishing using my email address. Please disregard. If you did click, and so you received something from me, it looked like it was from me, but it was not. It was from a bad actor. Please ignore it. If you did click on it, and then I would recommend contacting your IT support to make sure, So those are the three main messages, and then sorry for any inconvenience.
Yep.
Hackers suck. And so that message is what has to go out today.
So you have that. So you have that completed then, right?
No, I'm saying let's figure out what that exactly says. I thought that's what
run through that again. What did you say that message in your words? Put that in your words again.
Recent, I can send it to you, but the bullet points are
just that one bullet point.
Received an email What?
Just the one bullet point for going up to the 370, or these 3 bullet points for the 370.
Yeah, okay, so here, you recently received an email that appeared to come from me. It was not from me. It was from a nefarious actor doing phishing.
No, that's not right.
All right, well, stop interrupting. Let's get the points down. Sorry. Let's get the points down, and then we'll craft it and be done.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, though. But yeah, I'll reward that part. But I get your point. That bullet point needs to be made.
Exactly.
Yep.
You received an email from me, but it wasn't from me. It was from something.
Imposter or something.
Please, an imposter, whatever. And please ignore that email. If you did click on it, it's prudent to get your IT involved to make sure nothing has been compromised. I apologize for any inconvenience.
Why wouldn't we want to say it was a bad email? Not phishing, but it's like,
Well, I think we will, but
it is a phishing email. But saying it wasn't, it was sent from Bill, but it was done. Yeah, just the way it was framed is all. Account was compromised and used in an automated attack and deliberate attack, but we're not worried about the deliberate attacks. ACH, we're dealing with that message in a different area. This is for those that were part of the automated attack, right? The 370. So account was compromised and used in an automated attack. That was how I was trying to frame it up and sum it up in the easiest way to say it.
Are you putting this in Chat GPT and push go, and it'll come up with something really close?
Well, that's the framework that I gave it, but I haven't, like, here, I can share my screen again. I know you guys were talking, and I was trying to figure this out. So I just wrote that in there based off what, in his words, that's what I heard him trying to, it just, when you say it was not from me, that's the only thing that I had it came from that account, but
the reason I think you can say that and it'd be accurate, it may be from his account, but it wasn't from Bill. It looked like it came from Bill, but it wasn't from Bill.
It just leaves too many areas for other perceptions, I guess. I'm
okay with the ambiguity personally, but whatever. I mean, the point is, let's get it out there and say, you received something that looked like I sent it, and however you want to discuss how it was actually sent, but it was not me, it was not intended. Please ignore it. If you did click through it, then I recommend getting IT involved to make sure, and yeah, I don't know that I would direct concerns to you personally.
Yeah.
So
don't have it come back to us again.
Correct. We want them to contact their IT department. If they have questions, please contact us, and we're okay using the support, right? The support at fisherdesign.com. We're going to monitor that. I'm going to make sure that you get that in your inbox and whatnot.
I think we want it to be unidirectional.
The sales account people are sending it up to their, well, no, the 370 is coming from the system, right? It's coming from us saying, hey,
correct.
Fisher Design.
This is the 370 first. So
Correct,
hit go and see what it says right now.
Okay. Give it a second. It's doing a little. This model takes a minute to think. You guys should have access to O3 now if you're on a paid version.
That's all it did?
I told it earlier. I said you said something about doing it under 50 words. Yesterday, Bill Fisher's email was briefly compromised and used in an automated phishing attack that you were unfortunately part of. If you click the link, immediately alert your IT team. Otherwise, please delete the message. The breach is contained. No other Fisher Design systems were affected. Questions, security at fisherdesign.com. Ooh, I like that. I can create that. But anyway.
I would not, hang on. I wouldn't ask them questions. If they want to email us back, I wouldn't invite that anymore, because then that links us even further. I think we just leave it, hey, this happened to us. it wasn't sent, by us, which is said, you know, if you did click of it, alert your IT department immediately and be done with it. It's not, this isn't like these other people this hasn't happened to other people before. We just have to be polite and let them know that it did not come from me. It came from a phishing attack, and be upfront with them.
Absolutely.
You know, it's all over the news all the time anyway.
So you're saying,
Yesterday, Bill Fisher's email was briefly compromised and used in an automatic phishing attack that you were unfortunately part of.
Hang on. So it's coming from me, correct? You said yesterday my email was briefly compromised, not Bill Fisher's, because this is coming from me, correct?
well, I think either way we can change it up to if it's coming from you or coming from a system, like either way. But I agree with you, but we also have to look at how it's going to be sent out.
You know, I tell you why a system may not work instead of coming from me. Like if it comes from support instead of my name, it may be hung up in their filters instead of coming from me.
Correct.
Knowing, you know, so if it comes from me, it's going to be more personal. Hey, I'm sorry. It's not coming from some support thing, because then it's like, well, how do we know the support thing is really real?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So,
So
no further. We do apologize for this. Let us, just leave it at that. Okay. All right.
No, just say, you know, I think, did we say apologies?
yeah,
No, I say just thanks, thanks for your understanding, but instead of yesterday, Bill Fisher's, say yesterday, my email was attacked because this is going to have my signature at the bottom, correct? If it's coming from me?
Well, again, I don't know how this is being sent out just yet. We haven't gotten to that part. So this is what I was going to ask. Again, I'm looking for suggestions here because I don't want to do a BCC because of what we talked about earlier. Like if I do it blank, will it show their name? Like I'm gonna do a little, just real quick. Hold on.
all right.
I can see it coming. I'm going to sit here and cut and paste 370 times like I used to do.
You miss doing it, so maybe it'd be a good little exercise for you. A little make you appreciate the things a little bit more. All right, so
Makes my hands hurt just thinking about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to send it out through HubSpot.
Right. But what the end result, we're okay essentially with that email, right?
WordPress Outlook, Bill's Outlook profile.
Mail merge.
Oh, the old using the Word document so you can tell Outlook what, like a template email or something to point to the Word area.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, Andy does a lot. He has a lot of those forms. So when they fill out this form, it fills out all their paperwork for them or something like that. Like it's kind of cool, but that's a lot of work.
What's option 3?
Oh yeah, that's that. I could do a Power Automate. That would be easy. I could probably figure out an automate pretty easy. Send later BCC, Bill's Outlook, single email.
One minute setup. I love it. That's funny.
But it feels mass emailed because it's not personable. It feels systematic instead of coming from you. That's the difference.
And I don't see a problem if everyone sees undisclosed recipients.
Yeah, so what I'd like to do is, let's do this real quick. Outlook, new message. We're going to send this to W. Fisher, S. Stevens, R. Braun, and yep, we'll send it to you three as blind copy. You been hacked.
I say compromise. Hacked is a bad word.
Well, it's a test email.
I'll knock on some wood if we're all, yeah, sure. All right, so let me send this real quick, and you guys can be the
I'll be right
verdict.
back.
It doesn't go to your mailbox. All right, anyway. Did you guys get it yet?
Nope. Didn't get it.
Didn't get it.
Says it's been sent. God, Bill, what a day, man. I'm sorry. I know how big of a pain in the ass it is to have to sign into everything again. You're not done yet either. Wait till you get in your car and you want to quickly get somewhere. You're like,
Yeah.
I got to sign into something.
It just came.
You want to share your screen since you're the first one to receive it, and let us see what the email header looks like.
Here, I can share it. See it?
Where does it say?
I see it. What's
Just
weird
says
about
test.
it is there's no two.
Yep.
That's the only weirdness. Follow?
Yeah, it's just,
In a Windows environment, I see,
Yeah, let's see what you see.
two is empty in a Windows environment. It says
Right.
two.
you see it?
Yep.
I think that's okay. I mean, that's the easiest thing to do. Send it out in one shot.
I might be getting too
And
picky. There's
Just to load all those emails.
So we need that spreadsheet.
well, here. If you go to the,
Funneled
are you
to the list.
yeah, are you syncing that folder, Scott? The admin document library.
I'm not syncing to it, but I can get there.
Yep. If you go there, there's one called bid invite emails. It's a Word doc. It's not a spreadsheet, but I pasted all the emails into that Word doc.
Okay, well, I think Bill has to do this if he wants it to come from him, right?
Ah, Bill, do you mind if I take over your computer and share? I can let you guys all see me doing it.
Have at it. Have at it.
All right, give me a second here.
And so way before we hit go, so we have the email. How we want to say it. It's going to come from Bill's account. It's going to be a BCC, so they won't see who all were sent to. And then we react it within 24 hours
That's that's the big one for me, getting that done.
And then, so we're groovy on that. I mean, it goes from there. And then tomorrow we'll review with Chris and William regarding basically trying to get ahead of any of our existing clients as far as ACH goes. And then Joseph, you're out tomorrow. But we have I'm going to let you focus every time I do this.
Well, we do have Cincy PCS there to support.
Yeah, I think there's some diligence still required as far as seeing what other potential compromises have occurred. Because if there was a human kicking around in there, that's a little.
Yeah,
But we'll address this first.
Yeah. The way the stuff was made, it was weird. I lost access to your computer, Bill, for some reason. Hold on here.
Scott, I've got to hook up stuff to my HubSpot again because everything's been wiped out.
It probably needs to be signed into on the HubSpot on the back end.
Okay.
I don't know if that's something.
Did you change password?
Yes.
No.
Yes, we did. We changed your password.
Yeah, we did.
Yep. We changed his password. Not only that, but we revoked all open sessions. That way, if they were in there playing around, waiting to see what was happening, they're not in there anymore. I revoked all OAuth tokens, whatever they're called.
Okay.
Active sessions, if you will. So new email. We're going to go to your files. OneDrive. He's got the admin folders here, so he has any open matters that I'm working on. He can go to them just by going here. This is the sent emails here. See, everything needs access again. All right.
Guys, before you send, can you add?
Yeah, I'm just going to get the body and stuff together right now. I don't know what the subject line is yet. I don't think we talked about that really.
No, my point is, I want to make sure that they get delivered, because I don't have on a Mac, but on a PC, usually you have to separate the emails with a semicolon.
Hey, I'm going to get my own. Look at this. I'm in there.
What do you mean?
See in the address right here? Look, see where I'm moving? Right here?
Yeah, you're in there.
W. Fisher, FisherDesign.com.
I just want to see.
I don't.
Yep.
I told you we might be in there. But that way you'll at least see it when it comes to you. You'll get a copy of it too.
I just want to look.
That was my point.
Yep.
Lord, that's a lot of people.
God, Corey can say a multi. Fuck. God damn it. Campana, that's bad.
Who is it?
Campana, close to talking with them.
And so what did they
Okay.
actually get? A bid package? Is that what they got?
Yeah.
It's a malicious email attack that's being. Bill got hit by it, then he spread it out like wildfire. So we're just letting people know that it wasn't malicious. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to take over for a second here, Bill.
Change that to my. I think it's gonna say yesterday, my email.
Right. Here, I can type faster. Okay. I would say was compromised, so, well, yeah, briefly, I guess would be better.
Are you wanting to put us out like some kind
Just say
of?
hello. Just say hello.
You can put your own thank you.
Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for any inconvenience.
I like the one you had before, it just said, thank you for your understanding.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Say thanks instead of thank. Up.
Thanks for your.
Either thank you or thanks you.
Okay.
All right,
I thank you
So-
sounds more.
sounds good.
Yeah,
Let's read it one more time and make sure we're groovy. Hello, yesterday my email account was briefly compromised and used in an automated phishing attack that you were unfortunately part of. If you click the link, immediately alert your IT team. Otherwise, please delete the message. The breaches contained no other phishing design systems were affected. Regards, Bill. And yeah, that sign off is different. That's weird.
That's because it's coming from my email, not
From Outlook, not website. Correct. Yeah. And what you're saying, Bill, is that we need, because I agree, if you guys are saying that Outlook looks one way and HubSpot looks differently, we should have those identities looking the same. It's not just the logo, there's actual verbiage underneath the HubSpot ones too. So,
yeah. I'm gonna work with Scott tomorrow when we reset all the HubSpot stuff up. I can't do it today.
okay.
So what subject? Important notification on
Email account compromised. But what?
Disregard malicious bid invitation email. I like that if you guys like it.
That's fine. After email.
some salesman coming out. Trying to get that click rate. Okay, hello, yesterday my, disregard malicious bid invitation email, hello. Yesterday, my email account was briefly compromised and used in an automated phishing attack that you were unfortunately part of. If you click the link, immediately alert your IT team, otherwise please delete the message. The breaches contain no phishing design system or affected. So are we groovy with saying if you click the link, immediately contact your IT, or should we soften that?
Don't we want them to contact our IT?
Yeah, it just has a certain sense of urgency that it might scare the crap out of somebody, which maybe we want. I'm just
Take
asking.
immediately out, just say you may want to alert your IT team.
If you click the link, we recommend that you alert your IT team. Agreed?
Yeah.
So we get rid of immediately.
Your ENR.
No.
Yeah, we recommend that you alert your IT team.
Right.
It just says you.
Yeah, we not
Yeah.
that you are alert. It's you alert.
That you alert. Okay.
Yep.
Otherwise, please delete the message. The breaches contain no other phishing design systems were affected. Thank you for your understanding. Regards, Bill. I'll go with it.
This is way more than most do, and I'm good. This is awesome. I appreciate you guys making this a priority and getting this done.
Are you groovy, Bill?
Yeah, send it.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. It is 3:27. Beautiful.
Okay.
Bill, I want to make sure you get it, just because of that doggone, or maybe go look in your sent folder real quick.
Yeah, there could be an issue.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, okay.
Sent. I'll go to sent here. Hang on. There they go. No, hang on.
Now, that recipient is it, I think.
Yep, that top one.
365 more. You're going.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all of them. Okay, I thought they were all going to be okay.
All right, so this you've managed on that. Then we're gonna cover the, cover off on the ACH preemptive tomorrow and in the meeting. And we'll communicate anything to the, similarly to the, employees. Is there any, and we'll get you hooked back up with HubSpot and that type of thing, Bill. Is there any other, forensics that has to occur in regards to concerns about other access that we need to take care of?
Well, my
Today.
scary one is Joseph is, I've emailed through there's a lot of bad emails here.
Are you getting a lot of rejections?
Yeah.
Some of those that got delivered will come back and bounce back, because we did have a lot of undeliverables that came through. I could have filtered against some of those, I guess, but not every organization. That doesn't make sense. If it bounces, it bounces.
Where did they get the list?
Where did what get what list?
Where did
The people get the list that sent it out?
Yes.
Bill's contacts. That's what it looks like to
Well,
me.
that implies that those contacts, like, are Bill's contacts that, bouncing? I
Let
mean,
me take a
are
look.
these bounces that you,
Hold on, these might be undeliverable because of the way we sent it. Hold on. Or, well, this is saying that person's not found. How many are there? We're only at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
they're all Idaho.
7. All right, so we got 7 that were not delivered. Let's go over here real quick. That's not this document. We want to go to this one. This has everything in it, the one I'm opening. And we can go look at the subject. Undeliverable. What's the postmaster, right? Undeliverable. Okay, let me do this.
Bill, is that list still growing or?
I don't know. He's on my computer.
If it's just the 7, looks like it's still just the 7. I think if we're going to get any more, it already happened. And I'm pretty sure we had 7 bounces when I looked. I just got to figure out how we looked at it.
No, keep going down. See, they're all down here.
Maybe they are coming. Shit.
Well, there's 31 that's unopened yet. So they've stopped coming a couple minutes ago. So there's 7.
Oh, you got
8,
automatic
9,
replies in there. I didn't
10,
see
11,
those. I didn't even see
12,
those.
13, 14, 15, 16,
Well, automatic
16,
replies.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33. I don't know how far down they go.
It can't go before 2. It can't go before 327 because yeah.
But if you go up, you'll see an automatic reply from someone, so they are being delivered.
No,
It's just-
these are delivered. They're, it's one of these bounces which we get because I'm not on the list, or wasn't found, or hey, I'm out of the office.
Right. So I think
Some of these are
you're
being bounced
okay.
for different reasons, but they're all being they're being delivered just like they would have been. Remember, we're not seeing these from yesterday because they were all the guy.
Be right back.
They cleaned it up as part of their automation. So you're looking at the postmaster at PepsiCo. So Pepsi said, "Hey, this person's no longer here, or we're not delivering this because of X, Y, or Z."
I think we're okay.
Yeah,
I mean, we did what we could.
I expect some of that, and that would have happened yesterday when they did their automation. Even is what I'm saying.
Right. Okay, so that I consider that step done. And in regards to any
Hey Joseph, now I'm worried about personal stuff. Can you see if they send anything that I don't know about?
Well, here, Bill, I'll show you this. This list here is every email that was sent out by you, period.
Okay, so
Let me get rid of this
So-
filter here because it's showing just the bid ones
so
here.
go to like J Bobard, JBOBARD.
You want me to find all the messages sent to him?
Yep,
JBOD.
Bobard, BOBARD.
there aren't any.
JB.
You can see they're not. Well,
Well, I might have another. I need to clear these filters. Hold on. I don't think that would be a filter problem. The status, anyway.
Select all of them. This is what. Okay, now go to status too. Go to status and row E. Go to E.
Go to status.
Yeah, click on that. Select all. Anything that's got a filter thing, go to sender addresses. Okay. There's nothing else that's got a filter on it. Now, save to John Bobard.
okay.
BOB Bobard.
Is he the sender or is he the recipient?
Recipient.
Oh, I gotta do that over here. The recipient one.
BOB.
Yeah, it's not. It's
V.
saying
V
there's
is in
no
Victor.
matches.
Oh, V.
Oh, I thought they were
Okay.
saying me too.
JBOV.
So BARD. Okay.
Is it J dot?
Nope. Here, let me type. Okay.
Didn't go down.
They couldn't be anything in the banks. They couldn't have picked up any passwords out of this, right? Any banking passwords that's on our personal computer.
They only had access to the 365 account, as far as I know. Yeah,
Right.
they were in your 365 online account. I don't think they were on your computer. I mean, if they're watching this Teams call on your computer right now, laughing, eating a bag of chips, I feel like a dick. Hi, hackers. Fuck you guys. I hate you. But I don't think they're here.
Okay.
China's probably watching this.
So tomorrow we'll do the ACH votes and the staff, right?
Yeah, well,
So we got the,
you guys.
And then the last one, Joseph, hang on. Last one, and it could be when you get back later in the week or even like Monday, is a letter back to Jason and Katie for thanking them and hey, this is what we found that, and we don't have to go in the deep, but hey, we took care of it. So
Yeah, thank you for, they went through a few steps to get that form completed, but they still reached out and called because something didn't feel right. So we absolutely want to thank them, and because of them, they brought it to our attention the issue, and we had it resolved the next morning.
yeah, I can't believe that they were. Oh, man, even hang on. Okay, I saw these guys. These are all the emails, not just the ones. Okay.
This could have been a much scarier story if they wouldn't have called you. My God, we sent you the money, Bill, because this would have fucked you over so bad.
Well, fortunately, that wasn't a time for them to send it to anybody.
Right.
That
They were pretty close.
30 days away.
Yeah. It was pretty damn close.
Yeah.
We
got the money Monday.
We dodged a bullet.
Right. So
let me ask you a question, guys. Scott, I mean, do you think this is something that we should show the staff and say, hey, this, yeah, I'll bite the bullet. This happened to me because I thought this was business, but this is what can happen.
I think it's a lesson we can use and leverage for sure.
Because
And
I mean, the letter,
also the response.
I mean, the letter that they sent out looks like something I would send.
Right.
That's how sophisticated these attacks are getting.
I don't think the bid package was particularly, but the one that went to NWTF was spot on.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, not
Yeah.
the bid package. I mean,
So we sent that out. We're going to address, and Joseph, I sent one and I tested the support at Fisher Design, and it was not set up. Do I want it? I can test it again, but if you can make sure that's set up, because I sure as hell don't want to send anything to our clients with an email address that's wrong, or to our, for that matter, to our coworkers. All right, so I do think that this is something we can use as a lesson.
Oh, absolutely. This is everything's just part of your story. Like, I would use this to hopefully find a way to spin this into a win or slingshot you into something positive.
all right, Randy, if you want to go, man, I'll catch you later. So there's another thing about security with Scott and Joseph. So
Okay, yeah, I'll bail.
yeah, man, it's whatever you do. Thanks. So
All right, we'll see you guys.
See you, Randy.
all right.
Oh,
That's-
real quick, Randy. Oh, darn.
What's I gonna
Before I
say?
forget, Bill, Nick Russo is trying to, round everything up.
Yeah.
Randy's got his phone wiped and he's got Lance's phone, but he's traveling on Friday. and Nick, I think, has to come over and pick up yours and Kelly's, right?
No,
The trade-in?
no. I gave those to Randy. Randy gave them to him.
Okay, so we've got Lance's and Randy's, and then Chris and Adam are, so they were supposed to drop them off at the Verizon store, but haven't yet, but I'll follow up on that. Okay, you don't have phones, and Randy had them and he gave them to Nick.
Correct.
All right, cool. No, well, I'm sorry, I didn't want to distract you, but I need to clarify that. What is the other security thing?
Yes, so the other thing too is Joseph moved me to Edge from Chrome.
Okay.
And he's saying that everyone's gonna do this, and this is gonna reinforce that, because we have, in our staff, some people say, okay, yeah, I'll do what you want. Some people are gonna doubt everything, and there's some people that think they're smarter than Joseph in IT. So,
Yeah, there are.
but the reason is, Joseph, can you go into why we want to move to Edge instead of Chrome? Because this is another way that Chrome may have got us in, or these guys got into this. Is that correct, Joseph?
Correct. So basically, there's a session that's running when you're on your computer, on your 365. You have what's called an OAuth token that runs, and on Chrome, that OAuth token has been known to be replicated in a virtual environment, a sandbox virtual environment for Chrome in another person's computer to mimic your session, and now they have access to everything in your account. So Chrome does have this issue, and we don't know if it's fixable. We know they're doing patches and trying to update it, but they keep on having workarounds to still steal these OAuths. Microsoft Edge is Chrome. It's just in a Microsoft wrapper, so we get Microsoft security, so things can't be taken. That more security around keeping that token in that session contained and not being able to be duplicated. So we use Microsoft security here at Fisher Design. We're all Mac with hardware, but our core backend is Microsoft Azure and their Intra ID. We use that for identity security. We want to use Edge because it ties into the security around that. I know that's a lot more technical talking to you, Scott, just that way. I know we got to talk about it. The way to say it to the team is that Microsoft Edge is Chrome. It just has Microsoft wrapped around it to make it more secure. So we're going to start using that. So your Chrome profile that you have at work, we can bring your information into it, but it's going to be your work account that's tied to Edge, not your Gmail account or your Apple ID. That's been something we've done in the past. Moving forward, they have to use their Fisher Design identity to log into Edge, and we will pull, if they want to, we can pull in their browser favorites and build. You can contest that that's easy, simple, streamlined, right? So far, so good. So we can bring all that in if you want, but if you have a bunch of personal stuff in there, we ask that you get with IT, so that way we can just pull in the work stuff, and we'll show you how you can keep Chrome off to the side and use that for personal use if you want to continue using it. But for work, you're working out of SharePoint with the synced folders, and that's where you actually build and work from. We're containing ourselves in this Microsoft environment on your Macs to keep things secure.
So let's now talk about NWTF, and I know that they go back and forth with Google and everything else, and I don't know if it's through work or personal emails or whoever it is, even though it's kind of weird that it is with the NWTF, this whole thing started with. So what's your guys' opinion there?
Well, I don't think it quite, to be fair to them, at first I thought they were spoofed and I thought this was their problem. Not the case. We were compromised, and they were not part of an automated attack. They were actually part of a deliberate attack that off of our compromised situation. So that's how I would frame it. And
no, I'm talking about that. I know that Nick, Michelle, whoever else uses
absolutely.
Google, and Scott, correct me if I'm wrong, that they're still using Google instead of work. Personally, I don't even know.
Well, I think they're using Google Docs.
Okay, so is that?
I don't know to what extent.
So yeah, but is
because
it?
I think the bulk of I think the
Personal
bulk of what
Google?
they're,
Hang on, is it
Sorry?
personal Google or is it NWTF Google? Because what amazes me is I heard that NWTF is a 365 shop. Is it not?
I don't know that.
I've heard that in the past. Somebody's told me that they are. I don't know. I've never
Well,
had that
I
opportunity.
understand that, but the thing is, you know, when we roll this out, what monkeys are going to start squealing because now we can't work because we don't want to work that way. I'm just saying.
Edge will have nothing to do with the changeover to Edge. Has nothing to do with that. First of all,
Okay, good.
Us wanting them to sign into the browser through their work account just to secure their browser experience.
Okay.
There is a point to what you're saying. And we talked about this in last year's session where we said, identity is important. We don't want you using line of business applications with personal Gmail accounts. We want you to use your Fisher Design account. So if they're using Google Drive, then why? Is that a business purpose? Because we can create a Google Drive that's Fisher Design that the team can access with their work identities to keep it more contained. If everybody's just using Gmails and pulling it into their accounts and stuff, that's risky. I do
I don't
apologize.
think it's that widespread. I think it's really a couple people, and
Okay.
I think that
Everything okay?
we've already kind of made progress on that, Bill. Like,
Okay.
you basically could set up an account and work in Google Docs.
Is it raining? Let me know if it's raining.
I've not heard this the security issue with Chrome.
Oh shit! Yeah. So,
relative
yeah, I didn't
to
know how late it was. I gotta go check
relative to Edge. So I don't have. I mean, Joseph has mentioned that moving to Edge, and it has some continuity with the whole 365 Windows and all of that. Interestingly enough, I did the old Google search for OAuth Chrome security breach, and I think it's the first time their AI said, I have nothing to say about that. Their AI is like, yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Google's AI.
Google's AI, yeah.
Well, now you got me wanting to go use an open AI.
But so the whole use of Edge, I think, is in the cards for sure, or in the stars, whatever. I want to do it. I want to roll it out after having you use it, Bill, and maybe myself and William or something like that, just to make the transition as smooth as possible, if you're okay with that.
Yep.
And then we have, I lost my train of thought. I just got an email. So I think we've turned the fire into embers, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. Go ahead, Scott.
Real quick, Joseph. You just created that email, so I'm gonna send a test email to that, right? And then we go from there. Are you gonna sick Alan on anything in terms of identifying any other potential risks?
I've already given him some stuff. He had to go to a doctor's appointment this afternoon. He's going to pick it up tomorrow, and him and I are getting together Friday to review some stuff. So you guys, tomorrow morning, I'll be available up to 8:30 via phone. But after that, tomorrow's just a really bad day. Normally I would be there.
I just wanted to know if we all agree, all right, we've handled the fire, we're gonna take care of communications with the other two groups that we've discussed. We'll follow up on Friday in regards to any other, security concerns, if there are any. And other than that, we're where we need to be.
Yep.
Got a true statement?
Yes.
Okay, Bill, you good?
Yep, I'm good. I'm
All
gonna
right.
hang on to see. I think there's one thing I got turned on that I'm gonna make sure with HubSpot. If you wanna hang on. Joseph,
Sure.
thanks, man, for all you've done. So we'll copy you on those letters going to the ACH folks and also the staff.
Yep,
and then we'll circle back. And good luck tomorrow and all that with your court date.
will do.
Definitely.
Yep, and we have a few other Microsoft things that we're going to deploy as well. You guys have EDR. I don't think, Bill, you have it on your MacBook yet. We have some things we're going to be doing to help enhance security because we've been working on this already on the back end with AI. So I know this is stressful, Bill. It stresses me out too. So let's.
I'm just pissed that I did it.
Well, I'm pissed that I didn't take it more serious last night and didn't start pulling logs to see if there was any ill activity, and I would have saw right away all those fucking sent emails. I should have looked last night.
Well, I called Scott and said, hey, you think this is real? And he goes, nah, and I just left it alone after I clicked on it. And I should have called you and said, man, I
There's just so much of it. It's so much of it. It's like the fucking boy crying wolf.
You know what? I don't even know that. I don't know that we would have detected it even then. I'm not sure. They kind of lay dormant.
What they did is they studied for a week to figure out what to do.
Right.
That's what they did. And then they wrote us. I mean, I can't believe. I mean, after I saw the email, I can't believe that Jason and
Lang.
That
Yeah.
No, not Lang. Jason and Katie said, "Nah, this doesn't look right." After they sent the fucking form and say, "Here, fill it." That's just.
Right.
Yeah, because when you sent me that, I thought that form was them sending a form to NWTF, and they just accepted it, or that's what made them call you. But no, that was them sent them the form. The person filled the fucker out, created a fucking void check. I bet you that motherfucker thinks he's getting a payday in 30 days.
Well, I know he or she were they were pretty happy. Like, oh yeah, we were so close.
Not to.
Did you contact Chase? Did you contact?
I wanted to talk about it. I'm so like I gotta go check on kids, but yeah, I did contact them. But they're such a pain. They're their own word. Everyone I talked to on all the fraudulent lines that I called in to report this, none of them talked my language, and one of them hung up on me because they couldn't understand. Yeah, they just don't.
They probably get hit so much they don't care.
They don't. That's the thing is they don't give a fuck.
It's like calling the government.
The bar has been lowered so much, guys. Like, to get help, support, people just want things to work. And that's why I tell Jay, this reactive shit that we do, you can't get good service anymore, even knowing what you're talking about. Like, they don't know their shit.
Yeah. Hey, do me a huge favor, though. Can you please take a screenshot of that email that they sent that looks like for me?
I've actually dragged it into that folder where it's in that folder. I'm keeping a copy of it for our.
Okay, cool.
We can make a cool story post about this as long as nothing major comes out of it. I got to do some more searching tonight too, Bill. I'm going to just do a comb through on your whole profile, but I'll let you know if I see anything.
There's 3 areas where like money is PNC, Charles Schwab, and Transamerica.
Well, they'd have to be access to those accounts, or they'd have to have the routing and all the information. And still, even then, in order for them to pull triggers, they would reach out to you for something, for authorization through your phone or something. Okay. So I would, don't stress too much on that unless you actually had cash sitting in your computer somewhere. Then maybe you're concerned. Bitcoin, that is.
Well, I got a daughter-in-law that tells horror stories. That's why I want to share what's going on.
You're more than welcome to. Hell, you could even share that folder with her, let her see everything that's going on. Maybe she can give some good insight. Just let me know. I'm here to help.
She's got stories of because of she does cybersecurity. Most of it's in Europe because their diaper plant in Poland. That people that mix their work computer with their personal computers is guys get in through the work and they go after the personal because this guy works or this person works at Procter. They must have money. And then they go after their bank accounts through that. And she goes, you can't believe how they do it.
They're not going to try to hit fucking P&G or any of these big companies. What they want the easy low hanging fruit.
Yeah, instead of going for big numbers, they're going for 50, 60, 30,000, 100,000, and this and that from normal people in their savings or their retirement funds or this and that, or whatever, instead of going after.
All you need is one a month. If you can get one good small bite a month, you'll be making out like a bandit. You can start saving up big time. Like some people out there are living it up, not a worry in the world, still bring it. Like there's some dirty bastards out there that are just. Yep. Okay. It's ugly.
Can you hang on, man?
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, Joseph.
Thanks,
Good luck
Joseph.
tomorrow.
Yep. Thank you guys. Call me if you guys need anything up until 8:30 tomorrow morning. I'm still here. So if you get worried, Bill, I'm still available. Call me.
Yeah, I know. But if you find anything, call me. And if I don't answer, I'll call you back.
Will do. Thanks, guys.
All right. See you.
Children.